What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Yo, 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 what's up, my man? What's up? Morning, fellas. Morning, morning, morning. Um, so big gap down kind of took out a lot of the range, right? For taking a short off the open. Only reason I say that is because if we just start off looking at the Nasdaq 100, and I look at this daily chart, right? So that gap down gapped us below yesterday's lows, which was the range, right? Like this would have been a perfect setup. Um, what I like to look for on these previous day lows or previous day highs is either we open up flat or in the opposite direction. So if we would have gapped up or opened up flat, I would have been looking, 100% short at 15,309 because that had potential all the way down to the 20-day moving average. But being that we gapped below, we kind of took out that range. So what I would need to see now is a little bit of a bounce that we're kind of getting right now, a little bit of rejection, and then a loss of the first hour lows. That's going to be the short position. That'll probably be the short position all the way across the board, even for the options guys as well. Um, so let's kind of see what happens here. We have 10 more minutes before this hour candle closes. Again, if we do start to lose this 20 SMA here, that's okay. I could still take the first hour lows. It's just whatever that new low price is going to be, right? If we're going to look at it from a 5-minute perspective and we're going to use these 20 SMA plays, well, then maybe, if we do close below the 20 SMA here and start to confirm, maybe we have room to 15,157, which is the day's lows, or around 15,166, which is the Bollinger Band. Again, use a 1 bar stop or a close over the 20, and see what the market kind of wants to do here. Tesla had a nice little reversal here off this 5-minute linear regression line. Again, for a lot of you newer guys, these linear regression lines, I know we were trying to figure out for the futures guys on NinjaTrader yesterday. We're still going to work on that. We're still going to find that. But these linear regression lines, you know, I would say, I would say more so than some of the moving averages, right? Not all of them act as really good supply and demand, right? They're really, really powerful. So, off the bell, Tesla quickly shoots down, loses the linear regression, tags the Bollinger Band, and then immediately bounces right off of it. So I'd like to see this channel hold on Tesla again going forward. For something like Tesla, it would have to lose like 243.50 before I even think about getting short. And to the upside, I'd have to get over like 249.20. So I don't really see anything that needs our, dire attention on Tesla that like right this moment. We look at Nvidia here. Nvidia trying to, hold this little bit of a bounce here. So far the hour lows are 151.50s on Nvidia. Nvidia would have to lose that to kind of gain interest for a short. Again, for the long, still has a little bit of work to do. You can notice here, if you start to look at the hourly candles, that a lot of these candles, at least for the first 20 minutes that the market's been open, they're trying to hammer up, right? So if we kind of just think, if we kind of just try to think logically here, right? We had a little bit of a down day yesterday. We got this gap down, right? We got this gap down today. I could see potentially, right? Potentially, I could see us try to grind higher on the day, not necessarily, get back to yesterday's highs or anything, but I can see us grind higher. So I wouldn't be opposed to taking scalp positions on, let's say, a dead cat bounce today, right? Down day yesterday, big gap down today. So like a big washout. And now we kind of dead cat bounce. There might be a little opportunity for us to make money on the long scalps. So just kind of keep that in mind. 5280 says we got that confirmation here of that 20 SMA play, which we do. Again, if anyone's taking this play here, 15202, even like 15200 would have been your entry. Currently trading at 189, so you're up about 10 points from the initial move. Again, you might have a little bit of resistance here at 78 on the scalp, or you might have a little bit of resistance here on 166. Just make sure you're taking your profits on the way down. Due to what I was just saying here, if that washout from the gap down is the day's low, then with that kind of being said, we're not really going to make a new low. We just might back test in that area and then kind of reverse at the top of the hour. So again, if you are short on this NQ, if you are short on this NQ20 SMA play, try to take some profits here. Hold a runner, definitely hold a runner. Use break even as a stop, or give yourself a little bit of cushion worth of profits on that stop. But again, if you look at the 6:35 a.m. candle here, that low wick is sitting at the 79s, and we're trading at the 82s, 81s, 80s. Here we're currently testing this low candle here. So below this low candle, the next support that we have is in the 60s, so around 65, 66. Again, from the entry of around 200, 202, we're talking about a 25-point move. So if anyone is able to capture this move here, again, don't be bashful. Take your money, guys. Market doesn't really owe us anything. It's our job to take those profits. Same scenario will be on the ES. Now the ES was holding up. The ES was lagging the NQ moves by about 5-8 minutes. What that means is as the NQ got the confirmation of the 20 SMA play and flushed, we are barely trying to attempt to confirm the 20 SMA play on the ES. Again, I would say a stop loss on the ES would probably be anything over 43s, maybe 45s, 5-point risk. Again, we quickly kind of broke the 20 SMA play here, but nothing, that would have caused me to jump in yet. So if we do lose the lows here, if we lose the lows, potentially you have room down to the 34s. And that's where I would be looking to take profits on the ES if we continue to push down, right? 34s, I'd look for this area kind of in here to hold first, right? I'd look for that area to kind of hold first. And if we do start to lose this whole area, then maybe we come down to 31, which is going to be this lower Bollinger Band. And that would also kind of correlate with, the overnight session lows. So again, we're creating this floor. Yes, we're getting a little bit of a setup here that we could potentially try to get in on, but just understand, if it, like I'm saying, if that gap down is going to be, the low of day, and this is just going to be a little bit of a bounce, and then we're going to try to catch and hold here, then we would be looking for the kind of the move back higher, grinding out of it. But again, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Market could continue to flush. Did anyone take the NQ short? Did anyone take that 20 SMA play short on the NQ? if you guys play Tesla, um, it's closed below the 20 SMA. We would need to have it confirmed. We'd be looking at something around 244.50s, maybe $1 potential down. And again, if we take out those first hour lows, we definitely, could flush. What's going on, Biggs? What's going on? What's going on, John? What's going on, Thunder? What's going on, Sam? So let's just kind of keep that in mind here. So we're going to get this first hour candle to close here in about 2 minutes. Someone's already posting gains. Addy posted a little gains on that Tesla. Was anyone in the 20 SMA play short on the NQ? If you were, I just want you guys to notice, look at how this Bollinger Band is acting as support here. We kind of set up that 20 SMA play. We got the confirmation. We came down almost to the low of day. Bollinger Band is kind of holding that up here. Again, 15750 on the NQ would be, your first hour low confirmation to go short. Again, like I'm saying, what I could see here is the gap down is going to hold us here. A little bit of a bounce off the open, followed by the pullback. If we get this consolidation and then we start to push higher, I would not be opposed to taking this 20 SMA play to the long side, just due to the fact that, we're down 200 on the NQ, and we could kind of chew that up a little bit on a dead cat bounce. We could chew a little bit of that up on a dead cat bounce. So, just because, the gap is down today, let's not be opposed to taking the 20 SMA play to the long side. But also the first hour lows has definitely got to be something that is still of interest, right? I mean, just based on, on the macro overview, this daily chart here, the Qs are resting right at the 20 SMA and below the 50. This is very, very bad, on a bigger picture here. The bulls, they're not really living with prosperity since they've reclaimed the 50-day moving average here. They've already given it up, and if they start to give up this 20 SMA here, we could be looking at a big landslide, in the next, coming week, somewhere in between the 14,600 range, which is not going to be good for tech. You're going to see tech also get, a lot of the big tech names start to get pulled as well. I mean, just look at the gap down here on Apple. I mean, Jesus, from 181 down to 176. This is, it's taken us right back down to where we started in, the middle of August. NVIDIA got rejected on a 5-minute time frame, just kind of like, for a little bit like training purposes. We had the gap down. We had a little bit of a bounce here for 10 minutes. We got rejected at the 50 SMA, lost a 20. Here's your setup, right? Here's your confirmation at 650, right? And then now we're flushing down. We're down about $2. We're right here sitting at the lower Bollinger Band at around 453.60s. Is anyone in any active positions, so we can kind of, you know, look at the charts and see what kind of potential we have, or what exactly we would be looking for, or what are we watching, right? So we can kind of just, so I can just toggle between those stocks. That way we can focus on those stocks. That Affirm was a nice play through the pre-market lows, Biggs. That was a good play. Tesla's back down, losing its 50-day moving average. I'm really interested right now in Tesla if we can confirm. If we can start to confirm a loss, Tesla's down $7, $8 already. If we can start to lose the first hour lows here on Tesla around 243.20s, I'm not opposed to that, even though we are down 7.5. We're coming right back down to the 5-minute linear regression. I'd be looking at the pre-market lows, 243.40s. So we got about 45 seconds until this 5-minute candle closes. So I got a little bit of time here to see if that's going to confirm. Let's check what the NQ is doing. NQ getting close to losing those first hour lows as well. NQ probably has room to around the 40s, 47 maybe. I could see us coming down here, maybe overshooting, and then kind of bouncing from here. Nice, Sam. You're in NQ at 185 short. Where's 185? 185 is here. Sam, you've been in NQ for 20 points now. Hell of a move, man. Great job. You'll have a little bit of support down here in the 50s. If it gets there in the 50s, the mid 50s. Again, if you just notice the charts, right? If we're just, you know, because if we look at ourselves as and I say this in no disrespect, but if we look at ourselves as traders as stupid, right? Because we don't know anything and we're just reading charts, we're just reading price. Here would be our support, right? That would be our support. So look at the move. Look at, we're trending below the 5 SMA, right? We're trending below the 5 SMA. We're also trending below this Bollinger Band. But if we believe in the theory, because we trade supply and demand, we trade technical analysis. If we believe in the theory that, you know, stocks are going to trade from supply to supply and demand to demand, then ultimately, you know, give or take 10 points here is our support. And if we do get over the 90s again, we could potentially go back to the 228s. So again, Sam, being up, you know, around 20 points, I don't know if you only played your normal sizing of one mini contract, but if we played multiple contracts, maybe we lock in profits and we hold that runner. We kind of move our stop loss to in profit, and then we just continue to let it ride, right? Continue to let it ride. So good job on that. You've got 20 points. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. I'm gonna go back to Tesla here. Tesla kind of getting a bounce here, holding this 200 SMA on a 1 hour time frame. Amazon's actually holding up and recovering a little bit nicely here. 135.50s might have some interest in Amazon long, again treating it as a scalp on a red to green move here on Amazon. Again, 135.50s would be putting us back over the 5-minute 200 SMA. Potential would be 136.48 today. That's what I would be looking for to the long side. Again, you know, to the short side on Amazon, maybe below 134.20s. I would need it to close and then get the confirmation. So we got a couple of double-sided trades there on Amazon that we need to sit and be patient for, but definitely don't want to get away from it. So Bollinger Bands are starting to get tight here. Bollinger Bands are starting to get tight. Um, and when these Bollinger Bands start to expand, right, when we come out of this move, if it is to the downside where we're going to get the next leg down, the new short position on NQ is 157.50s. The new short position on NQ is 157.50s, right? So 15 157.50s. Confirmation of that would be opening up the leg down. Hey Sam, did you take any profits on that? On your NQ, did you take profits? Yeah. Yeah. Like what we're looking at here, I mean, we were coming down into that support on the NQ, right? So um Thunder, you did you just say you took 5 handles profit and you're done for the day on the ES? You got a confirmation of the ES long here. Great job, buddy. Um Whoops. Yeah, I mean, very aggressive bounce here on that NQ. You know, right at that Bollinger Band here at the day's lows, right? So, you know, I mean, like we're looking at that hourly candle. I mean, this was support here. So, you know, theoretically speaking, I mean, this you would need it. You would need the NQ to stay below 236 if we do want to see some continued downside, right? It'd have to stay below 236 if you're going to see that. I mean, that, again, that's 20 points from now. So if we're short here, you know, we really need this to start getting rejected and coming back down. Again, you know, always remember sometimes the market tries to give you that second chance to get out. I don't know if that last time that we were in this zone was that second chance, but just be careful here on that short. Andre's taking calls off of the linear regression. So notice the linear regression here, right? Notice the linear regression here at 243. Next candle at 7:05 Pacific closes over the 20 SMA. Confirmation candle is this candle here. So 245.60s was, was the good looking entry. 245.80s good looking entry here for Tesla long, and currently trading at 246. So, and it actually went up to 247.30s. Yeah, I mean Tesla looks good. Andre, if you got multiple contracts, when you feel like selling, right? When you feel like selling, whatever is good to you, hold one runner. Hold one runner. And just use that premium of whatever that contract is up. If it's up, like, let's say $80 a contract or $70 a contract, just play that contract to break even. So you're going to take profits on whatever it is that you locked out, and then hold the runner. Looking at Apple here, guys, is setting up a 20 SMA play, kind of building this floor here. So, my eyes would be, if this is a low, this is a bounce, is this a higher low, right? So if I can confirm this, potentially I can grind a little bit higher. Might be a little bit something there if the market wants to continue to bounce a little bit. Again, a new short position would have to come below, loss of the 20 SMA and this previous consolidation here. Damn it. Amazon had a really nice confirmation of the previous hour highs. Fuck. Supply on Amazon 136.21 over 136, 136.50s. Son of a bitch. Andre, are you still in Tesla? Andre, you got Sheppy wanting Tesla to go down. You guys are playing against each other. He wants 240. Just be careful in this position here below the 245.22. It's almost around your break-even spot. What we would need to see on Tesla is getting over that 246.50s. That's going to have potential to 247.50s. Maybe I'd think about taking your profits off there. But again, you know, if this market pulls back and you start losing this 20, it's just a straight shot back down to 243.65. So I don't know if you want to be involved in that type of move here. So let's see, you know, kind of what this 5-minute candle does. That'd be the best way to kind of manage it. If we hold the 20 SMA here on the 5-minute, you know, obviously you want to still continue to be along. But if we start to lose a 20 SMA, even though it's not a 1-bar stop, you know, you can try to protect yourself there and just kind of scratch that trade and look for another setup later. But definitely if we get the pop over the 246.50s, you might want to look at that 247.80, 248. Yeah, we're looking at the 41s here and then 48s on the NQ if anyone is long this 20 SMA play. Again, a 1-bar stop would put you down at 89s. We can tighten that up by using the 20 SMA as your stop at 200. So again, if anyone's long this 20 SMA play, our potential obviously 41s and then 48s, and then our stop loss could be anything under 200. If we look at the hourly on the NQ, we're coming right into the hourly 5 SMA at around the 41s here. That's also the previous hour's high. So if the NQ is going to build, you know, off what we were talking about, you know, we got the washout here. We came down into this zone where we had that linear regression support, right? So as of now, we're holding. Again, you guys know that when I'm looking for reversals, even if this is an hour chart, even if, you know, 5-minute chart doesn't really matter. What I would be looking for is when green, right, takes out a previous red with space. So again, If this hour candle can start to take out the previous hour candle, right, we have space. Again, all we're doing is painting in between the lines like we're in fucking preschool again, right? You know, we're going to trust the charts. We're going to be long here, and we're going to try to target up into the next area of supply. So, you know, if we still stay rejected here under the 5, then yes, you know, obviously the market can continue to go sideways and come down, but just some things you want to look at depending on if, I know some of you guys are long. We had someone here who was short in the morning, so and we got rejected first time at this 50 EMA, you know, shy of a few ticks, right? A few ticks rejected at the 50 SMA. So it didn't really give us that much of a move on the first initial push, maybe 226s to 237s, maybe 9-10 points. Now starting to pull back off that rejection here again, you know, getting rejected at the original opening kind of bounce highs here. So, you know, I would say on the NQ, you know, anything under 200s, we would have to be a little bit cautious and think about getting out, just due to the fact that below this 20 SMA here, below this 20, you know, has room back down to 172. ES is setting up a 5-minute play to the downside. So again, we're getting a lot of mixed action here. A lot of, you know, confirmation, just a little bit of a run up, confirmation short, just a little bit of a decline, confirmation up just a little bit. Treat today as a scalp until we really lose today's lows, or we get over pre-market highs. ES would be looking at, you know, 38s. Below 38s on the ES, maybe 35, and then 32. Keep an eye on that. Amazon's really strong today. It's coming into its supply zone. Amazon was really fucking strong today. It's coming into supply now. Meta was also really strong today. Jesus. Meta over the first hour's highs, 300 to 304. That was a fucking phenomenal move. We got to start, and that's over yesterday's highs. We got to start designating guys to certain stocks. You know, if we would have had someone watching Amazon and Meta today, holy shit. Yeah, Tesla lost that 20 SMA here. If Tesla doesn't, you know, bounce back quickly here, 244.75 might have room down to 243s. Might have $1 down. Yeah, so normally, like, that's why right now on the option side of things I haven't taken a trade. You know, my big players are Tesla and Nvidia. It'll definitely make up for, you know, missing the Meta or missing the Amazon. But again, you know, like, when you play options, right? So when you play options, you kind of, you know, you have your 2-3 stocks that you're looking at, and then you just toggle between those stocks, right? So I play tech. You know, obviously I play tech stocks. So I'll be watching all of them, but like if it wasn't like a hard watch for me, like Amazon or Meta wasn't really like a hard watch, I really didn't start watching it from the open. I missed it. So it's like, even though I play tech, I didn't even have eyes on it. But eventually, as more people start to get comfortable and understanding of it, we can definitely use the more eyes to kind of just designate, right? If you have someone watching Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and you have a couple people on Tesla, and you have a couple people on, like, let's say AMD, Apple, and one of the others, Netflix or something, right? You guys can all kind of watch those names, and as they're confirming, it can alarm the other guys to jump on those, so we're not coming back 20 minutes later and missing the whole move. Because yeah, again, it's very hard to watch all the names, and some of the names are disconnected right now, right? So like, you have Tesla that's not really doing anything. Nvidia, it's not really doing anything yet. But then you had Meta and um, Amazon explode. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna run and grab a water. You guys got the NQ coming all the way back down here. So watch this NQ on this 20 play currently. Um, Again, I don't know if Sam, if you were still short on this. Sam, are you still short on the NQ? I mean, I don't. That was a pretty big bounce that we had. I don't know if you withstood the bounce, but if you are, this is what you would be Yeah, no shit. So this is what you would be looking for here. I mean, you want these bears to take control here, right? If we really can't, like, again, if we just kind of play out the scenario, right? So we had a little bit of a bounce. We had that drop. Here's our second bounce again. Lower high, right? Lower high. If we come down and we put in another, higher low here, and then we start to pull back up, that's probably going to invalidate that, and it's going to rip to the upside. So what you really want to see here is, you do want to see the breakdown now. You need the bears to take control here. 74s would be first stop, and then obviously we'd be trying to target those 50s. See if we can get you get back in the game here on this play. Tesla all the way back down to the lows here again. So now I'm watching Tesla. Tesla set up that 5-minute 20 play here. I'm looking for Tesla to kind of take out the pre-market lows here and lose this channel. If Tesla can start to lose this channel, 243.60s, you know, 243.20s, I'll look for that. Bollinger Bands are getting tight on Tesla. So again, definitely something that I'm going to be watching. Also, if I correlate that with the hourly chart here, that would be a loss of my 200 SMA and the opening range lows here. So definitely going to be looking at Tesla for that next leg down, right, guys? So again, if you're looking at this from the hourly candles, we had consolidation, we had a leg, we have consolidation. Could we get another leg down? That's what I'm going to be looking for here on Tesla. So again, Andre, if you're still trying to manage your position here, again, just to kind of put things into perspective here, you know, we got rejected off the 50, we've now lost the 20, and you're working your way back down here. So, you know, let's be realistic on our expectations. We don't want to get destroyed, right? So that goes for anyone who was long on anything. Looking at the 73s on the NQ. I'm going to really be watching this Tesla. That's probably all I'm watching. Again, I'm watching it through those lows, first hour lows, whatever we want to call it. You know, 20 SMA play is already in effect. We've got the linear regression here. So again, that first crack below the linear regression. Again, that last 20 play is 244.70s. So if anyone took the last 20 play, you came right into demand, getting a little bit of a bounce. It needs to stay below the 244.70s. If we also look at Tesla, you know, starting to build below yesterday and the previous day's lows here, Tesla potentially on a daily chart has room down to 240. That's our macro move, right? So that's our macro move on Tesla. If we look at the daily chart here, it's hammer candle down, right? Inverse hammer candle coming to the downside here. 244.76 was that breakdown of the previous 2 days lows below the 50 SMA. You know, on a daily time frame, we'd be looking for this move to come back down as the NQ gets this aggressive bounce here. I'm gonna leave these two on the screen here. I'm gonna leave these two on the screen. Yeah, see, Tesla's holding this linear regression here. You see how we're holding this whole linear regression, tested it 1, 2, 3 times, right? So again, 1, 2, 3 times. If we do start to give it up, it's going to wash. Okay, so you know, ultimately what you're looking for is we need to stay below that's 246.20s, right? This bounce to the upside, it needs to stay below these two areas to come back down to have any potential. But this is a very aggressive bounce on the NQ here, all the way back up to the highs, engulf the last two candles. Anyone know why we got this bounce here? Is there anyone speaking today? Any numbers or anything? If you guys are playing the NQ and you're playing the 20 SMA plays, you know, you're waiting for the next candle to confirm here. If you want to get that continuation to the upside, we need to confirm this current candle that's being printed. So we got about a minute and a half on this candle. We need to, you know, confirm that. And then if we can start to break over the 242s, it's going to have room to expand all the way into the 6.9s, into the 60s here. So keep an eye on the NQ to the long side here. If this market's going to stand and hold it, you know, as far as the Tesla goes here, it's definitely holding the floor as well. You know, look at the NQ holding it as well. One time, two times, you know, higher low being put in here, and now we're getting this close over the 20 SMA. So definitely keep your eyes on that. So far, a lot of pitter patter sideways, guys. If you really, you know, look at it, the range, look at the range. It's just up, down, up, down. Again, same thing on Tesla, up, down, you know. So again, keep all of that in mind. We're going to really need to break out before we have any continuation or break down. But this isn't aggressive, and this is a nice move here on the NQ. So keep an eye on that, guys. I got to take a quick phone call. I'll be back in about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. I'll be back though. I'm just going to leave these two on the screen here. I'm going to take this drawing off. Nice job, Putz. Nice job. Nice job. Guys, NQ long here. If it breaks this 50 SMA, it's confirming the previous reason why candle, right? Again, large candle, you don't have to use that entire stop. You can use the 5 SMA or the rising 10 SMA as a stop. You can actually, if you're looking for the bounce play here, use the low of day on Tesla and kind of reverse this move here. And then use a low of day as a hard stop. And basically you're just going to sit long in this. If you're playing on the option side, 245 calls. 245 calls on that. $245 calls, I'd be targeting 247 and 248, and then using like 243 as a stop. So a $2 stop loss here. Again, that would be your short position through the low of day. And then if you're going to bounce this, 243 is your stop loss. Anyone who's long on the NQ, you're looking for the next level of supply to be targeted. That would be the 69s and then 78s, 69s and 78s on the NQ. I'll be right back, guys. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Sorry about that. Again, market, let's be honest, market price action sucks today. Very, very tricky to trade. Very, very tricky to trade. So, you have to really think about it. Yeah, I know, dude. Fuck, man. And I didn't even get a coffee, Shep. You know how it is down here in San Francisco, man. Fuck, man. Well, shit, Shep, put me on something, dude. What are we doing? 100 fucking SPXs? What are we doing? 100 of them. What's the SPX doing? Just get back to your roots. Start holding 150 John Deeres. You remember that shit? 150 John Deeres? Yeah, not doing nothing here on the SPX as well. It's just the gap down ruined everything. The gap down ruined everything. SPX basically filled the gap and now it's coming back down. Oh yeah, John Deere, baby. What's Biggs talking about? Coin through highs, choppy, airspace to 80. Coin. Pulling back. 79.35 is the high. NQ's flushing back down to the 20. So NQ's rejected harshly on this 1 hour 10 SMA. If we want any type of long on the NQ, 285s needs to break 285s. I would say pretty confident that it gets back into the 300s there. There might be a little bit of an opportunity for a long. However, as of right now, all we're looking at basically pulled all the way down to the bottom channel, bounced into the 10. Now we're pulling back. So where's an area of opportunity where we can make some money if we do start to lose this 20 SMA potentially? And to be honest, the way that this price action is flowing, because I might actually take this on the first breakdown through the 20 SMA, just due to the fact that look at the last time we broke the 20 SMA, we put in a little bit of high, pulled back. So if we break this time, I might just do first entry again, a little bit more dangerous when you do the first entry, but I don't really want to miss out, right? I don't really want to miss out on the big move first. Now again, it's not like something that I do often, but on a day like today, you got to kind of manufacture something going here. So I'll be looking at the NQ through the 20 SMA again, probably waiting for no confirmation on it. Again, I do not recommend to do that, but I'm trying to get something going here on the futures, get it going a little bit. My Tesla never did shit, right? So I was looking at the Tesla as well, and it never really did anything. Just chopping around. The only play like that I see on Tesla was like if we, if we just, which is stupid, right? Because I hate trading like this, but like if this is a support, we tagged it once, twice, 3 times. Okay, tell yourself, if we don't put in a new low of day, I'm just gonna sit long. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how long I'm gonna be in this thing until the close or whatever. As long as we don't take out the day's lows, I'm just gonna sit long. And relatively speaking, I would have liked to get in somewhere down at the bottom half here. But so this is a day where traders will get chopped up, and this is a day where you start trying to manufacture trades. Like, so for example, if we start to lose this 20 SMA here, I'm going to try to manufacture a short position here through it on no confirmation, just the original loss through the 20 SMA. We'll see. The only reason being is, I do have airspace here. There's no support. Next support I have is this original 20 SMA breakout in the 194s. So we're going to kind of see how she wants to play. NVIDIA also back kind of working down towards the middle of its range here. Has a 20 SMA setup, you know, 455s, 60s on Nvidia, 454. Again, just not a lot of room in anything. Not a lot of room in anything, right? So if we look at the hourly chart, coming back down, rejected off the 5. So we could potentially be testing the low of days here on Nvidia if the market continues to pull a little bit. We're looking at Amazon or AMD, guys. AMD's give me a fresh 20 play here. Hourly candle looks weak as well. If I can get a confirmation on AMD, you know, I've got to put some money out there, right? So I've got to start putting some money out there instead of just watching the price action. Again, I don't really like the price action, but you can't win if you're not playing the game. So. Is anyone green on the day? Is anyone green on the day? I know Thunder's green today. Is anyone else green? I think Biggs is green. John, you're green. Yeah, so those of you guys who are green, even if it's just a little green, don't try to overtrade today. You know, sit. Again, I feel like I've been saying this all week, you know, like, but nice 1K on 2ES, beautiful. I feel like I've been saying that all week. There goes that first move on the MNQ. I feel like I've been saying that all week, but I mean, if you look at the charts, that's exactly where we're at, right? I mean, it's up, down, up, down, up, down. You know, when we come out of this move, whether the move, you know, is another continuation for a leg higher, or we're going to continue to just, you know, sink through this 50 SMA, it is what it is. But yeah, it's all about managing right now. You have to be a good game manager right now. So. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, you're up $1,000 on a day, risking 130 bucks. You know, that's no problem there. No problem there. Oh yeah. Hell of a day, Marv. What did that apple do? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Apple, guys. Anyone take the apple? Oh, what the hell's this? This is AA. Never mind, guys. The fuck is that? Apple. Oh yeah, that Apple didn't do nothing. Apple got rejected at 178.18. So exactly that level that I'm looking at, that 178.18, literally rejected. So Apple needs to get over 178.18. Then it has room. It has $1 room. You know, I'll be 100% long on Apple over 178.18. Again, you know, does it happen? I don't know. Right? I don't know. Yeah, quick stop out on that, Marvin. And that's the thing, you know, this, you know, not a lot of follow through is what I'm trying to say. There's not a lot of follow through on any of the moves. Yeah, but that's a good day, Marv. I think you're leading the pack today. $1,000 day. I think you're leading the pack today, buddy. So great job. $900 a day. Biggs is still in coin, he said. Did anyone take a look at coin with Biggs when he mentioned it? Andre, are you still in Tesla? You're in Tesla long. Addie's betting short. Who's got the right crystal ball here, huh? Tesla needs to get over the 1 hour 10. Guys, if Tesla can start getting over 270 or 247.40s, 247.50s, Tesla has room to stretch. Has room to stretch. Does anyone know a good some kind of bot or something for Discord to stop these fucking bots from coming in? There's a new one. Sophie. There's a new one. I don't know how these guys are even getting in the room. Like it's the whole thing is behind the paywall. I don't even understand how they get in the room. Does anyone know like a good like admin, like a good bot for Discord? There's like they come in under one specific name and then they change their name and then it's like my name and they're sending messages. Like I always wondered, like does that shit even work? Like when I'm like this room is very small, but like on these big rooms, does like that work? Like I mean, people get suckered like that. Like come on, like guys, 247.50s on Tesla. We have about 25 minutes before the new hour candle opens up. So if we can start to break this high side on Tesla, maybe we've got a little bit of room here. Something over that 247.40s, 247.50s. Amazon doing pretty well as far as holding its up moves today. Kind of flagging on a 5-minute time frame. Meta came all the way back down. Meta's coming all the way back down. Later on, Marv. Good day today, buddy. Yeah, I know. Can't really get out of our own way here. To be honest, I mean, like, in full honesty, right? In full honesty, at this point of the day, understanding that this market has been choppy, it's probably just best to literally play. Meta's breaking down here, guys. Meta's breaking down. 20 play. Meta's breaking down. Meta's breaking down here. It's got another dollar down. Realistically, would probably just be best to start playing hours, right? The hour candles, waiting for those levels to break. And if they don't break, then there's no trade, right? So, you know, in the NQs, you know, kind of look, the 281.50s needs to get broken. That has room to 328. If not, previous hour lows or the linear regression all the way down at 146. Other than that, forget about it. Up, down, up, down, up, down, right? Forget about it. So it's like either we get one of these previous hour candles to break where we know potentially we've got some room to the upside or to the downside, or you just kind of sit on your fucking hands, right? So if I just start going through hourly charts here, Apple, right? Apple being rejected at the 10-day moving average. For me, Apple now needs to probably get over 178.50s. Well, I'm going to say 178.50s on a new hour candle Apple. 178.50s on a new hour candle Apple. So I'm going to change those previous pivot levels that I put in here. And I'm just going to do fresh pivot levels, guys. Fresh pivot levels. Is anyone in Meta short? 178.50s on Apple long, right? So Apple and all hour candles, guys. This is all hour candle levels here that I'm looking at because, you know, I don't really know if I have the patience to play the 5-minute up down plays. I don't have time for that. So I'll be waiting for the hour candle channels to break. So 178.50s on Apple long. Again, all of this is hour channels, right? Or potentially through 176.69. 176.69 has a dollar down. So 176.69, that's Apple. So let's just move this train along. If we look at Tesla 247.50s, guys. 247.50s. Tesla 247.50s long. Short position on Tesla. Don't know if we're going to get there today. It's 243.35. Okay, so 243.35. That's it, right? We can see why, right? We can see breaking a previous hour, getting over supply into next supply, or we lose the low of days where we've got a lot of room down. Guys, anyone in Meta, 301.74's potential. Also, guys, Thursday, today's buy one, get one free at Starbucks. Buy one, get one free at Starbucks, fellas. What we're looking at here, rejected on Netflix at the 10-day moving average. I'm curious to see where this Netflix candle stops. There might be a little bit of potential there. I'm going to give that one a little bit more time. I don't see an immediate. Well, Shep, you know, you got to get it in. You got to get in. It might be two for 1 today, bud. You know, got to load up, especially on a day like today. So Meta came into that 50 EMA. Guys, Meta came into that 50 EMA. Again, a little bit of a degenerate play here. I got in a little bit late through the linear regression. I'm just going to sell this shit because, you know, I don't do this for free, right? I don't sit here for free. So I'm going to sell here on this Meta again. You know, thought process, seen it late, right? So here's the loss of the 20 SMA. Here's your linear regression. I got in on this candle. We've already broken down the linear regression. I probably got in closer to like 302.90s. I'm not going to lie. Just chase that in there. And then, you know, just going to sell at this 50 EMA here. So, you know, picked up about 80 cents or so. 50 cents or so. Yeah, Shep, we get you down here, buddy, in those sandals and that beard, bro. I mean, oh, they're going to tear your ass up over here. You know, you can wear those get those Wranglers on. Give me the sandals with the the fucking where it goes in between your big toe, and oh yeah, get the beard going. They'll love that. I mean, Andre's got the beard going. They love that. You know, they love They love playing with it. Meta, guys, Meta 301.31s would be next stop here below the 50 EMA. Again, quick trade, quick scalp on Meta. But just, you know, if anyone, you know, chased it with me here, you know, we're looking at the Bollinger Band 301.30s. Again, you know, start getting aggressive here. Start throwing darts, right? Let's go back to the hourly charts. We need to see hourly candles. So, you know, we'll be looking at AMD 106.38, guys. 106.38 on the new hour candle to the downside. 108, or excuse me, 106.38. 106.38 short if confirms. New hour candle. Oh yeah, maybe get the military suit out, Shep. That'll do it. Yeah, military, that'll do it. Get you in those dress whites, Shep. Get you in those dress whites. Game over, buddy. Yeah, John. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Up, down, up, down. That's why I'm just looking at hour candles now. I need hour candles to break. Guys, who's on Tesla? Who's on Tesla, right? Previous hours highs. Anyone looking at Tesla? You know, current price is 247. Maybe we do something like 247.50 calls. 247.50 calls. Yeah, I got to make the call. 1,000, you know, a few thousand shares. Watch the Tesla over previous hour highs, guys. It needs to clear out this a little bit of supply here that we're running into. It's got to clear out the 247.50s. 247.50s. Where's my futures, guys? We still got any guys trading futures in here? I'm going to pull up just the basic chart for you guys here, 5 minute. So again, copy action, but yeah, Sam, what are we doing? Are we? We still got the diamond hands on that short. We still got the diamond hands on that short. Oh shit. God greedy, yeah. You were up pretty. You were like when I looked at it. I know I looked at the chart a little late, but I think you said 85s, right? You were in 85s, and then we dropped to like 60s. So here's another 20 play setting up short again. You know, this is where, you know, this is where the confidence meter starts to go down, right? Because of the moves. I mean, I've got Tesla coming up. I've got the NQ coming down here. You know, one guy looking one way, the other guy looking the other way. What are you going to do? In this particular case, if anyone's going to take this NQ short, I would use a close over the 20 SMA as a stop versus using a 1-bar stop. Just because of the action today, right? I don't even want to let it, I wouldn't even let it like kind of, I wouldn't even let it give it too much space. Think scalp, 15, 20 points, just get the hell out. If you're going to take scalps on the if you're going to take scalps on the NQ. I mean, let me see. I mean, there's not a lot. I mean, we got rejected at the previous hour highs. We're coming down a little bit. I don't know, Sam. I mean, again, yeah, think short. I mean, I'm still thinking short. Just, I mean, we would have to get over 281. We would have to get over 281 for me to want to be interested in long. Even if it sets up a 20 SMA play to the long side, I'm going to be hesitant to take that because of all this choppiness here. If I want to take another long, I want it over 281. That is what it is, right? Over 281. So if I was to draw like a supply and demand zone, look at the little bit of support that we had in the pre-market session here, and then look at the highs, right? So I would do the short potentials. I mean, fuck, man, let's get it back down there, 185s, right? I mean, 40-50 points, sink this son of a bitch, right? Like, we got resistance up here. We got resistance up here. So I'm gonna try to draw this chart out from a supply and demand standpoint. That's a big range. That's a big range. But yeah, it's a current active short now. That's a big range. Let's blow this up. Yeah, Sam, you short. So this is what I got. This is what the chart looks like. Sideways. That's it. Current 20 SMA is short. Okay, so we would be thinking like the 80s. We would be thinking the 80s would be short potential. Again, it starts breaking back over the 20s. You know, it'd have to get over 280s for us. There's a 100-point range here that the NQ is playing in. Sideways. Yeah, Cody, you didn't miss nothing. Marv had a good day today, took $1,000 out of the market. A couple other people are green as well, but it's a shit show out there. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Again, anyone who's in futures, you're in an active 20 SMA play to the downside here. Maybe you have potential below 218, maybe into 191. So maybe there's another 20 points of potential down. Maybe there's another 20 points of potential down here, but it's an active short here on the NQ. ES, right? ES coming all the way back down to its 20. Let's see if the ES wants to set up short. I mean, I don't know if anyone took the 735 20 SMA play here over the 46 mark. That ran all the way up to 55. That was a 10-point move. Again, if you're the 5-point trader on that, you could have taken a little bit of scraps on that. But before that, the first hour was just up, down, up, down, up, down. Market's pulling back again, guys. Look for those previous hour lows. Also, ES, look for the close below the 20 before you guys jump in. Market's pulling down, Tesla's going up. What are you gonna do? Jeez. What's John Deere doing, Sheppy? John Deere through 408.75, 408.60s. John Deere 408.60 short, Shep. Maybe we should start looking at some of the other names outside of tech. JPM, Banks getting hammered. Banks not really doing nothing at the bottom of the channel. 144.11 on JPM. I have some room down. Here's the break. Here's the breakdown through. Here's the breakdown through the 20 SMA on the ES, guys. 5280 also has that washout there on the NQ. Sam, you take that short. Sam, did you take that short? Boom. Here's your setup. Here's your confirmation. Here's your continuation. Again, you know, maybe we got room into the 80s. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, don't be greedy. Let's oh, okay, fuck. I was gonna say don't be greedy. Let's see what we can get out of it. You're already gone. Yeah, we might have potential back into the 80s here. This JPM Bank 144.25 options players, that might be okay. Guys, I'll be looking at, was looking at Apple long, but I'll be looking at Apple short through this hour's lows, 176.60s, 176.60s. Is that what I had in the, did I put that? 176.60s. Yeah, so that was originally in there. I put that a little while ago. Good job, Sam. Sam, how many points did you snag on that? Anybody going to be watching the games tonight? Anyone watching the football games tonight? Anybody football fans in here? Drop your team. What do we got? What do we got out there? Yeah, who's your team, Cody? Who's your team? Falcons. There you go. What do you think about that? What do you think about your running back, man? I got him on fantasy. Boy better produce. How are we looking? How's the running back? What's the talk? What's the talk? My first fucking pick, too. Yeah, a lot of hype. Are we gonna live up to the hype? That's the thing. I need this guy to have a monster season. He's got to carry my team. I got no wide receivers. The kid's a beast on paper. New hour candle forming in 3 minutes, guys. That new pivot on Tesla is 247.61 long on the new hour. 247.61. I'm gonna open up this live stream now to YouTube. We're gonna see what these boys coming off the street have to say. If anyone hops in that you guys don't understand or don't know. We're gonna see what these boys have to say. So we're still looking at the 240, the 247 pivot on Tesla to the long side, 247.61. Again, remember that NQ, guys, that NQ short that we put in here. You know, this is our demand zone. Again, this demand zone is like 155 up to like 187. This is like a 30-point range here. But if I kind of like zoom out a little bit, you know, why is it so steep? Well, we had a lot of price action. We tested here the first time, bounced, put in that low, bounced, came back into the zone, bounced, came back to the top, bounced. Here we are again, right? So that's why it's, you know, it's this block down here, this demand zone is so big. But so if anyone else is short on that NQ, just, and I know it's not like an all-day continuation on moves that we would have liked to see, like, but you know, we beggars can't be choosers in this type of an environment. Yeah, let's wait like another 5 minutes and see what the next candle does. Like, if you want to get aggressive, Sam, if you want to get aggressive, I would use like, let's say for example, this candle stays like this, right? This current 5-minute candle stays like this. I would use the low as a stop. I would take a long as soon as the next candle takes it out. Point blank. But let's see if it holds. So this low wick has to hold. If we keep putting in new lows, then we just have to keep waiting. Another candle, another candle, another candle. So guys, keep an eye on the Tesla. That's probably going to be the last watch for me on the day, would be this Tesla long here. See, so notice the green candle forming now, Sam. Again, your low, your stop is going to be like 96, 97. Yeah. 96, 97. Again, we're in the New York lunch hour too, between 9 and 10, I believe. Yeah, if we can get that pop over like 14s, 15s, there it is. And again, the stop is just here, right? So it's, you know, if we get faked out, well then, you know, we can't really be mad at it, but at least we have a technical stop. So again, I'm just going to kind of draw this line here. That's all you're really doing. You're just kind of sitting long and hoping that we can get back up into at least somewhere close to the 20 SMA. Or wherever you feel confident in taking some profits out, you know. So there goes the Tesla, guys. If you guys were watching that pivot previous hours, come on, Tesla bulls. 248.60s is what I'm trying to target. Somewhere in the 248s on Tesla. Show me something here. Show me something. Sam, coming into the 20, buddy. So if you did get in as soon as we took it out, right? Like, remember, stop here. As soon as we take that out, we get long. What are we up? About 10 points, right? 10 points, 12 points, depending on slippage. No, you waited. Why'd you wait? Why'd you wait? I want Tesla to go up, and Sheppy wants Tesla to go down. Thanks, Shep. What the fuck, man? Emotions, yeah, but okay, so I get it. But do you see why? Like, remember, like this candle, just put a hard stop there, just get in when we close and just look to scalp it into the supply. It is what it is. There'll be another one. You get these plays all the time. They're aggressive. They're aggressive because we don't know if this is the low, right? We don't know that. But again, we just trust it. Like, I mean, if that's our stop, like, let's see. realistically, this was from 98 to 210. So, I mean, what, 15 points, right? So 15 points. Yeah, there's always a chance it can go. And again, always a chance it didn't have to, right? It could have broke it and continued to come back into the demand, but it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, if you look for those plays, so again, if you like really look for these plays, right, you can catch them. Again, just treat them as scalps, but it's like you're looking for down, 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 and then like the reversal, right? Like you're looking for the reversal, and then you're just going to put a hard stop at the low. You're going to get in as soon as we take out the little baby candle, boom, and you want to take it right up into the next area of and that's it. That's it. But yeah, we'll look for another one here. Let's see. I mean, if the market's going to continue, we might get another setup over the 20. I want to know what's going. I want to know what's going on with Sheppy. I mean, I'm looking at Tesla long. He wants it down. What the hell's going on here? You know, what the hell's going on here, Shep? Now it's pulling down. Shit. Guys, we're getting a close on the ES over the 20 SMA. We're getting a close over the 20 SMA on the ES. Potential would be 56s. That's a 5-point kind of move there. Again, you can use a low of day as a stop, 45s as a stop. Again, no confirmation needed here because your stop loss is 4445. 4445. So you're risking 5 points. You're risking 5 points on the ES, and you're trying to target 5, 6, 7 points. ES, guys, ES. That's what I'm talking about. NQ continuing to punch up here. Again, resistance on NQ 236s. 236s on the ES. I mean on NQ, excuse me. Is Sheppy in puts? Is that the problem here? What the hell's going on? Is Shep still in puts? They're both in puts from what fucking level, man? From the highs of the day today? Make a phone call right now and get these bulls to blow these guys out of the water. I'm looking for 248.70s on Tesla here. In heavy size. Contracts are a little bit cheaper. $5,000, $6,000 premium total here on these things. But I need a move to go though. I'm not gonna sit around and fuck with this thing all day. I think they were playing the rejection then. It was like an hour ago. I don't know if the bulls have any steam. So here how we're getting rejected on the NQ5. You notice that? Had a little bit of a bounce. We're getting rejected on the NQ5. Again, still trying to target something with a 248 on it on Tesla. 248 is what I want. 60 cents. Give me another 75 cents on this thing. What's the 5 minute looking like? 5 minutes got room into 248.20s. 248.15 maybe. My stop loss will probably be 246.60s. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you guys can't even see the fucking chart. There's the break over the 20 SMA on the NQ. How about it'd be nice if the NQ just ran up from here, right? I mean, not good for Shep and Addy and the puts, but what are you going to do? You know, there's always someone on the other side of the trade, right? No hard feelings there. No, I didn't. I'm in these Teslas, buddy. I'm in the Teslas, but it was a hell of a bounce. It was a hell of a bounce. Yeah, I'm in these Teslas. 248.14 first supply here. I'm gonna sell half size here just because I oversized on this move because I really haven't taken too many fucking trades today. I'm trying to make something go here. I'm gonna sell half size on my Tesla here. Oh shit. So first attempt here at the 20 SMA, we put in that high over the 20 SMA on the NQ. We have Tesla continuing to kind of climb here, 248.17s. Again, like I said, looking for something with a 248 in it to start dumping size. 248 looking to start dumping size. Let's sell a few more here. Andre, are you up on these Teslas? What do you got? I don't know. I don't even know how much you were down or if you broke even now because you were in pretty early. 248.20s would be our resistance here. We're basically at a 5-minute resistance on Tesla, right? Yeah, not to the penny, but again, I mean, nothing's ever perfect, right? Nothing's ever perfect. The hourly chart does have room to 247.60s. You're in at the bottom. So you're up big, right? You're up big then. Off the 200 on the hourly, you're up big. Come on. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Again, on the NQ, guys, so we had a little bit of the down move, right? So here was our 20 SMA play. I think Sam took that one short, 5 points there, took that one short. Then we had that aggressive bounce, right? We had the aggressive bounce where we're going to target this candle, right? Again, this is for all future references too, for anyone who trades futures. Look for these candles on up moves, back down, and down moves back up, okay? So again, the thought process on these type of plays, it's 100% risky. Essentially, you're trying to time a short-term bottom on whatever time frame you're looking at. You mark out the low wick as a stop. That's your hard stop. Maybe go a point or two under that. And then as soon as the next candle, so we don't wait for it to close, as soon as the next candle takes out the high wick, you're in. And you're just looking to scalp it. Again, this is for aggressive scalpers. But they do work, and you just kind of target them back into whatever supply zone that they originally lost. That's all you're doing. Because on the bigger time frame, like on the bigger scale, this could just be a loss, a back test for a continuation back down into this demand zone. So that's why we don't want to get, greedy where we're expecting it to like just continue to go, because if it pulls back, then you're screwed. Your next play would be like if we close over the 20 SMA and then the next candle takes out the new high. I'm going to get down to a runner here on Tesla, just down to a small piece. So essentially I'm basically out and going to use that as a break even on the last two. And for anyone wondering, my entry on the Tesla was that pivot, the previous hour's highs. So the 247.50s or 247.60s, whatever that was, and get in as close to that price as possible when it breaks. And then I just look to scale out size. So it went all the way up to 248.10s. So it's not a whole lot of move. It wasn't a whole, not like I was sitting there for dollars at a time, it was looking for 70, 80 cents on it. I would like my runners to get into the 248s, mid 248s. Here's the pop on the NQ. Here's the pop on the NQ. Let's see if we can get a close here in a short-term change in trend. I know the ES was setting up. What did the ES do? Guys, did anyone take the ES? Fucking talked about it too. Son of a bitch. Here was the close at 9 a.m. over the 20 SMA. 51s was your entry. Ran up to 55s. It looks like a head and shoulders. On what time frame? On the NQ? What time frame? 5? Yeah, I mean, it could be like it. Are you you're talking about like this? Talking about like that? Yeah, it could be. It could be. Oh, that's the ES actually. Maybe. So you're looking at like this. Is that what you're thinking? Yeah, sure. Maybe. I mean, if we continue to get rejected here at the 20 SMA, yeah, we don't take out the highs. Also, guys, in a choppier market, in like how we've had where we had a lot of fake outs, I would maybe on these 20 plays instead of jumping in again. This is just because we're choppy. Instead of getting in as soon as it breaks price action, like as soon as as soon as price action wicks above your 20 SMA confirmation, maybe wait a minute, like 1 minute. Because if I'm looking at it now, we're about 2 minutes in here. It looks like this move is going to hold on this long 20 play here. Again, it can come back down, but maybe if we give it 1 minute here. But anyways, I'm always tinkering around with trying to find better entries and confirmations. A stop loss on this 20 SMA play would be like 228 or 237. 228 or 237 would be your stop loss. Candle closes below those. I'm still looking for the 248 on Tesla. I don't know if the bull's got any steam though. Tesla 5 minutes at the top Bollinger Band here. We got resistance here on a 5 minute. Come on, Tesla, you son of a bitch. Did anyone take the NQ20 play long? Yeah, confirmed it. Lunchtime volume sucks. So the only thing that I've noticed the past year on the lunchtime hours is whatever move that we were doing in the day, it tends to kind of drift in the opposite direction. So if we've been drifting down on the day, come lunch, it kind of drifts in the opposite direction. And my only thought process for thinking that is that, you know, the big money algos, they kind of set up to run stops to go in the opposite direction after lunchtime, right? So like if anyone was short, you're getting your stops run now, correct? I mean, everyone can pretty much agree with that. Like if you've been short today, your stops got run. So did anyone take the 20 SMA play to the long side now? The 43s was the entry. We're up about 10 points. If you did, there's the Tesla fucking break. 240, 248 40s, 248 50s. Andre, you're rich, baby. You're rich. Did anyone to now Tesla has room to the 80s if it can get over the Bollinger Band here. Did anyone take the NQ long? Again, treat it as a scalp. The market hasn't really been, cooperating where it wants to trend, right? So in this type of environment, oh fuck, now you're at break even. But in this type of environment, I mean, you're looking for like on these scalps 10, 15 points, 10, 15 points, 10, 15 points on the future side of things on the NQ. If you just kind of play it smart like that, you can just, take a little bit of profits, take a little bit of profits, take a little bit of profits. I'm going to get out of the remaining of these Tesla contracts. There's a stiff rejection, guys. Yeah, time coffee break now, guys. If you did take the long here, on the NQ, I'd just stop out at break even. If you didn't take, the baby 10 points that came, little baby move. I mean, it technically hasn't stopped you out yet, but if you want to just play protection, right? Play protection. If not, I mean, your stop loss is a 1 bar stop, 229. So 229 or any close below 237. So just to kind of, so everyone kind of knows, if this is our pivot, that's our reason why candle, this would be our hard stop loss. Any close below the 20 could be a tighter stop loss. And then we're looking to target something in this area for profits. 52.80. How many more days, Burks? How many more days you got left here? Is it you got one more day, or is today gonna do it for you before you get into those PAs? I think you got till Friday, no? Friday to get back into the two more. So today would be one, tomorrow's two. So you'll have a fresh start Monday, technically, to get back into to get those funded accounts going. Guys, Tesla has room to 248.80s if anyone's in Tesla. There it goes. Son of a bitch. Sold the fucking runners way too quick. Look at that. Look at it go. Look at this go. Look at Tesla go. Look at it go. Look at this son of a bitch. Holy shit. Lost out on $1 in 30 seconds. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. John, were you holy shit, man. Look at it. Guys, anyone look anyone looking at this shit? Do we see look at this go. Do we see the pivot? Do we see why there was potential? I want to show you guys something. Why was I calling out the 247.60s, 247.60s? If we break our candle over this 10 SMA, 2 hour candles prior, we were tagged here. We had potential into the 248s. That's why I kept calling for 248s, 248s, 248s. Do we see the gap here? We see this gap? Holy shit, though. Look at the move now. Look at that son of a gun. Jeez. That's the name of the game, right? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Did anyone take the last long on the NQ? Please, someone cheer me up a little bit. Did we take this? Did we take this? Reason why, hard stop. Any close below the 20 could tighten up the stop. Here's our pivot. Here's our entry. Did anyone take that? And just in retrospect, right? Remember this guy we talked about? Remember this entry? Remember this stop? Jeez. 211 all the way up to 271. 60 fucking points. Excuse the fucking language, guys. Fuck. Yeah, so Tesla came into the 50 EMA. Tesla's in on the 50 EMA now. We see that on the hourly chart. I should probably make this color different. What's a good color for the 50 EMA? If my 50 SMA is red, maybe we do like a lighter red, like a pink. Really doesn't matter, huh? But do we see that pink line? See how we stopped right at the 50 EMA? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just keep doing that, man. When you get those fundeds, treat it the same way. Treat it the same way. But anyways, yeah, treat it the same way, and then just. But guys, this was the play, right? That's why I'm saying, especially if you're trading options, look at trading options the same way the futures guys trade futures. They're watching NQ all day long. They're watching ES all day long. When you find stocks that you like, stick to those stocks. I could have bounced around. I could have looked at different names or whatever. If I know, for example, I can trade Tesla and Nvidia with high success rates, I'm just going to pretty much toggle between those two names. And even if they're not giving the most perfect setups, you can find something if it's going to set up. And when it does, have confidence, because you trade those names. Like you attack these names when you see your setup. And our setup was taking out the previous hour high, over a level of supply. We cleaned up the 10 SMA, right? This is a 10 SMA. We cleaned it up. We confirmed it on this candle. Where's my drawing tool? Here's the 10 SMA, right, guys? See that 10 SMA? So if that's our pivot, that's the previous hour's highs. That's taking out the high before that, right? We're cleaning up those guys here. We're diving into this as soon as we take the price out action out. And what are we looking for? To sell into the next level of supply. Now, again, we sold too early because we continue to go higher, but I should have just held one runner, to be honest. One runner. But now we've stopped at this top level supply. So the 250s is our 50 EMA. We've stopped there. Again, if we notice on the NQ, these two supply and demand zones have been on the chart now for over an hour. Where did we stop? We came down. Oh, shit. We came down into that level of demand. Pretty close to it, right? We got that reversal candlestick and we're punching into this supply zone. We're punching into this supply zone. So sometimes patience is key, right? Sometimes patience pays. I don't think as a room collectively, I don't think we chased a lot of plays today. Like, I don't really think that we were getting too chopped up or where guys were just getting hammered. Some of the guys are green and kind of stopped on the day, which is very, very, very recommendable. And if you're able to catch one play later on in the day because you're a little bit patient, now you're going to stop. Like, you're not going to see me take another trade today. I'll tell you that much right now. My brain is already fried. That first 2 hours of the day, watching this do nothing killed me. Oh. Time for a coffee, guys. Again, I'm going to get off the live stream now. If we have any questions, post them in the gold members chat room. I'll definitely be around the charts, but I'm going to go grab a quick coffee, quick bite to eat here, and we'll get after it, right? I'm going to leave this chart on the screen. I'm going to leave this chart on the screen, which is the NQ. And then guys, maybe before I take off here, same kind of play with Tesla. Remember, here we go again. Maybe there's one more trade. Same play of Tesla, right? Hourly chart, previous hour's highs, kind of correlating with this 10. What did Tesla do? What did Tesla do? We got a lot of space here. I don't know. Maybe 459.60s, 459.60s Nvidia. I don't know. If we get the confirmation, I don't know. All right, I'm going to leave this one on the screen then so we can watch that. I'll be back. I'll be mainly in the chat room, not so much on live. Let's kind of watch. Whoops. Maybe this one. Taking out previous hour. Maybe let's watch those levels. All right, guys, I'll be back. Yo, what's going on, John? You're still sitting here? Yeah, my bad. I was on a coaching call real quick, going over some levels. Um, how are we looking out there? How are we looking at? Is anyone in on any particular trades? Anyone in on any particular trades? A little bit of a 20 SMA play setting up here on the NQ, huh? Over 266 coming into supply. You know, if the Qs want to go, I was talking, but I was on a coaching call. But yeah, looks like we're coming right back into this supply zone if I continue to drag it, right? I drew this supply zone on the chart maybe about, I don't know, maybe about an hour or two ago. But yeah, we're kind of just at the top of the range here. So, you know, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? You know, I don't know what the hourly chart looks like on the hourly chart's kind of punching up. Notice how the last 3 hours, you know, the last 3 hours come into this zone, reject, into this zone, reject, into this zone, reject. So who knows? I mean, how many hours are left in the market? About 2.5. If the NQ takes out previous hour highs, might stretch, right? It might stretch. 274, 272 has more room if the 20 SMA breaks short. Well, we're way over the 20 SMA, so we're way over the 20 SMA. We would need to lose the 20 SMA, but realistically for the short, John, I would look for 233 short to the downside. Like I would look for this to the downside. Only reason being is because let's say we close under the 20 SMA. Let me blow this up. Let's say we close under the 20 SMA at 241, right? We have all of this price action that we could chop around in and then it reverse. So I wouldn't really look for the short until two things. We lose the 20 SMA and I'm looking for the close under, and then I would be looking for like a preceding candle to take out 233 to the downside. Then I think that has room, right? I think that has room below this red line. So like below here, right? Losing this. I think that has downside. You know, being that we're at a level of supply, so if you want to think about it like, like this, because this is also another thought process: rejection, rejection, rejection. Do we reject? Somebody could short this supply with anticipation that we're coming back down. That's also another play. There's nothing wrong with that play as well. However, your stop loss has to either be over these highs or over these highs. Because if we break this high and you're sitting short because you're shorting this supply zone, or we break this high, we're going right here up to 15,300, excuse me. So those are your two plays if you're thinking short. So you could start a short position here and maybe just use these highs as a stop, which is somewhere around 15,272 or 282, correct? So if you want a tight stop, 272, if you want to give it the full move of this entire supply zone, yes, 281 would be your stop. So again, both plays valid. And if we break to the high side, you would obviously be out on your shorts. But if you're more of a long-sided trader where you're not comfortable shorting supplies, you would wait for the breakout of the 281 to go long. So there's three potential ways that you could play it. And if you are short on this supply zone rejection here, I would look to take profits when we start breaking through the previous 5-minute candle. So when we start breaking through 59s and we go to like 55s, 50s, I would just look for like 10, 15 points. Just treat it as a scalp and just try to take a little bit of money on the way down into this 20 SMA, because what you don't want is to have a nice entry on a short position here, come down into this 20 SMA thinking that we're just going to continue to go down, and then it catches back up to the upside. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll play reversals at my stop all the time. Yep, because what the chart's telling me is that I was wrong, right? As a trader, or as my thought process was wrong, and that technical level that I'm using as a stop is either a support or resistance, depending on if we're playing long or short. So that could be the validation of a new potential play in whatever side I was going against. So for example, if I'm sitting short now on the NQ and we break the 81s, I will definitely flip long and look to target 300. Yes. And use like a previous 5-minute candle as a stop or something. But if the market pulls down here, options guys, 455.50 short on the video. That's the previous 2 hours lows. 455.50s, 455.40s. John, did you? Yeah, I know, right? Did you jump this short just to try it out? You know the easiest way to learn, you know, and to how to manage plays for the future. Play one contract. So play like one micro with the theory that I'm shorting this supply. If it breaks my stop, I'll get out. So you could also do that too on particular setups that you don't play a lot. You could definitely play them with like small size and let them pan out all the way with very, very low risk to see how they would have worked in your favor versus just going in normal sizing and getting blown out on a setup that you don't normally play. But I mean, in my opinion, personally, like I in this particular situation, I like the long. I do like the long. We're over the 20 SMA. I like this green candle that closed over the 20 SMA. You know, if I look at the low of day, higher low, higher low, higher low, right? We're going up today, or not today, but like since 7 a.m. my time, I mean, the trend is up, right? So I don't really like trying to time the top. Like I don't like timing the top. I'm not good at it personally. Who's good at that is Biggs. Biggs is good at playing these rejections off the hourly charts though. But like he's good at playing those rejections. I'm not so much good at those. I'm like a break-even trader on those. My success rate's a little bit higher on playing like these type of plays. Or my success rate's high on this one. I like when I was calling this one out, I like seeing that reversal candlestick, using a low as the low wick as a stop and just getting in right when we break. That was a heck of a play. Like I can do those. These are good for me. But just like when we're trickling in previous areas of supply, I don't really do too well with them. And you can see us starting to punch up here close towards those 80s. Oh yeah. It'll continue to look like paint's drying for probably the rest of the day here. Yeah, I mean, if anyone's green, it's probably just better just to go do something else. So I guess that pop, I'm just reading the chat. Big said something about they dropped some news on Tesla lowering their vehicle prices again or something. That could have been that big explosion that we had. That thing jumped like $1 in like less than a minute, minute and a half. And of course, right after I get out, right? Of course, after I get out. I'm either too early to the party and no one's there, or I'm too late. Party's over. What are you gonna do? Netflix with a little bit of a nice pop over previous hours highs. Just another thing, guys. You guys might hear me talk about, previous hour high, previous hour high. If it gets over previous hour high, look for these like later on in the day, especially after the first hour or so, first 2 hours. If you start looking at the hourly candles and you start seeing what they're doing, if we can confirm one and we've got some space, generally I like using those pivot levels of entry better than just trying to scalp the 5-minute chart. Because if, like, for example, if we're looking at Netflix, first 4 hours of the day, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. But if you notice the last hour candle that printed, it's at the top of the channel, and the top wick, if got confirmed, 442, had room to 443.45. So that's $1 room. So like if we can get this pivot at 442.30s and have full intentions of selling at the next area of resistance, we would have taken a clean dollar off this in an hour. It's not a lot, but again, it's later on in the day and you can just see your potential. So you see the potential. That's why I like to scan around these hourly charts. Like even if you look at Apple, the previous hour's lows was 176.60s and it dropped down to 175.96. So 60 cents, 60, 70 cents on Apple in an hour. I mean, that's a pretty decent move if you take decent size, right? Like obviously if you're playing 1 or 2 contracts, you're not going to make that much money. But I mean, if you have 10, 15 contracts, 50 cents, 75 cents, 80 cents, those contracts will move, they will move. Even if you make $15 a contract, $20 a contract, you're talking about $150 trade, $200 trade. You might see some of the older guys in the room, like especially Biggs or Andre. They've been with me the longest. Sheppy's been with me for a long time. Like if you see these guys start saying like, oh, piece together a day, cash flow, piece together a day. That's not just like, those aren't just like words with no meaning. Like if we're putting together cash flow, that means that we're going to take $80 on this trade. We took $90 on this trade. We took $100 here. If we're piecing together a day, that means that we're not looking for the one big trade. We're just trying to take short little pops. We make $50 here, make $200 there. It's like that. You're piecing together one full day. So if you take $80 on one trade, you take $50 on another, you take $100 on another, you make $250. You pieced together your day, taking quick cash flow. It's not about like, example, Apple, get in through the previous hour lows and we're just looking for it to come all the way back down. No, get in, make a little bit of money, get the heck out. John, how did you do on those Teslas? How many contracts did you take? Did you take one? I don't know if you told me. Did you just take one? Yeah. Yeah, after that, it's just a numbers game. Like how much did you what did you snag? $1 on it? Did you snag about $1 on that? Like on the move, $1, 25 or something? 80 cents. How much like after you got in, how much did the stock move before you sold it? If you could just put an estimate. Yeah, so like 60 cents, right? So like if you think about it, for me on Tesla and Nvidia, I target like $1, right? Like 80 cents, $1. That's when I want to take half size off, and then $1.25 I'll take more, and $1.50 or $2 I'm out pretty much altogether. But if you look at your scenario, one contract, 50, 60 cents, you made 20 bucks. If you had 10, that's 200 bucks on a 60-cent move. If you would have waited just a little bit longer for the dollar, it would have probably been close to $30, $40 a contract, which is $300 to $400 on a dollar move, right? So like Andre, I'm not even going to use myself as an example, but Andre trades Tesla a lot. I'm sure he probably had anywhere between five, or he was in early, but again, between 5, 6, 7 contracts. If he gets 50, $40, $50 a contract times 5 contracts, that's really good money. It's like, so like for me on the Tesla, I took 12 contracts, right? So 12 contracts at the 257.50s break. And, those contracts only probably moved like $60 a piece, right? I started taking profits off at like $1 and $1.15, $1.20. So yeah, one contract, again, I don't want anyone to be discouraged when they look at, oh, well, I only had one contract or 2 contracts. I only made $20. I only made $40. I only made $50. I don't look at it that way. I look at it as you get more comfortable at identifying the moves and understanding what your stock or index or whatever you're trading, once you get familiar with the range and what to expect, like I have an expectation when I get into Tesla, an expectation when I take Nvidia, even Apple or whatever. My expectation is $1. If I don't get $1, I'm pissed, right? Like that means it's not working. So I also know how much I normally make off $1, $1.50, $2, right? So the point I'm making was 60 cents per side. Yeah, that's I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. What are you in? $1.20 a trade, right? $1.20 a trade. It's not bad. Yeah, I mean, you're, I don't even know what I'm at with TD, but it's around the same. Yeah, I mean $1.20, right? I mean, John, we're gonna make more than $1. I would look to keep doing what you just did. I would look to keep doing what you just did and do it another 100 times, John. You know, it's not just the fact that only one contract, only $20. Do that 100 times, right? Do that 50 times. $20 on 60 cents move in your favor. You could have taken a little bit more, maybe, 30 bucks, 35, $40. But what I really want you to focus on is when you get comfortable and as you start to add contracts, those $20 gains, John, on one contract is big time. Like that's big time. You can ask any one of the guys in the room. Ask Biggs, ask Andre. If you get $25, $35 a contract and you're playing 10 contracts, John, sometimes we're getting these moves in seconds, in minutes, 2-3 minutes. You can take $200-$300 out of the market in minutes. I mean, literally, one 5-minute candle can put you up $300 on 10 contracts. That's only $30 move per contract. A lot of people will get discouraged and be like, well, I only made, 20 bucks. Nah, you have to look at it times 10. Because you'll get to a point where you're playing 10 contracts, John. 10, buddy. So someone who, and here's a note, someone who plays 1 or 2 contracts is looking for those all day moves. $4, $5. They're looking at Tesla be, what is Tesla right now? They're looking at Tesla be, pretty much break even, but the range on today from 243 to 252. Oh, well, Tesla moves $10 in a day. I want to capture $8. You start thinking like that, you're going to get blown out. Who thinks like that is people who only trade 1 contract. People who trade big size, even people who are trading multiple or shares, right? Equities, they're trading multiple 100-share lots. They're not trying to get $5 on a trade. They're looking for like 30 cents. They're looking for like 20 cents. When you trade 1,000-share lots, John, every 50 cents is $500, right? Every dollar is $1,000. So like you have to think big, like big. So yeah, we're only trying to capture a little bit. Like I only need my contracts to move 30, 40, $50 and I'm good. What is that? 20%, 15% sometimes on the sizing if you're taking 10 contracts? It's nothing. I'm not looking for this to go $10 in my favor. Because I know the success rate is a lot higher if I just look for those short gains. My contracts move up $25, my contracts move up $40, I'm out. I'll win more taking $40 a contract than I will trying to capture 100% gain. My contract costs $300, I want 100% gain on my money. Yeah. I tell people like this, where can you go in America, right? Hand someone whatever the contract costs, on Tesla, $200, $300. What bank can you go to where you can say, here, Mr. Teller, here's $250, come back in 5 minutes and I want my return of $20. Where can you do that? You can't do that anywhere. No one's going to provide those kind of returns. You can put $200 in a savings account, $200 in, you might make 2 cents all year, right? So hand them 250, take 20. Hand them 250, take 20. Do that over and over and over. And when you get comfortable, go to 2 contracts. Hand them 500, take 50. Hand them 500, take 80. Now you're playing $1,000. Hand them $1,000, take 100. Hand them $1,000, take 150. Keep doing that over and over. That's it. That's the name of the game. Most people want to put in 500 and they want to take out 1,000. Doesn't work that way. I'm going to teach you futures traders some ways to take scalps on different types of setups here. So we already went over this bounce indecision candle one. We set the low as a stop. We get in on the next candle that confirms the high wick. We just sit in it until we take profits or into supply. But I also want you guys to see this one here as well. So if we look at our 20 SMA play, right? We look at our 20 SMA. So we had a close over the 20 SMA here. Here would be your stop loss or a close below the 20. Here's your entry, right? Or here's your pivot. This is your entry. Goes up just a little bit, pulls all the way back, right? Pulls all the way back. Never takes out your stop loss, right? No close below the 20. No close below your 1 bar stop. You would still be long in this. Let's say, for example, you missed this play, right? So you come to the charts, you look at the last setup that's in play. It's a long setup, right? It's a long setup. We pulled into the 20 SMA. What do you use as a stop? Low wick. What do you use as a pivot? High. What do you use as an entry? Boom, take it out. No second guessing. You're over the 20, your hard stop's there, your pivot's there. If this candle takes out this little green candle or this little red candle, you're in. That's it. They're called catch plays. So 20 play, 20 SMA catch, right? It's like a 20 catch play. Pop over the 20 SMA, 20 SMA catches it. All you're looking for is on the catch is the next candle to take out the previous high of the little red candle. You're going to use a hard stop loss on this candle's low. You sit in it. So your entry would have been somewhere around 260s for sure. We're currently trading at 272. That's 12 points. That's 12 points that quickly. We went all the way up to 76. That's 16 points quickly. 5-10 minutes, 16 points. So just get better at reaction times, get better at executing. Don't second guess. Don't wait for the next candle to close and tell yourself, well, we're at supply. Because we're not playing supply. We're not playing this supply. We're not playing this. We're not playing what has the market been doing. All we're playing is this catch play. So if all I'm focused on is this candle, I'm not worried about this. I'm not worried about this. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about nothing else. I'm only worried about what I'm playing. That's another thing too. A lot of traders, they start to take too many factors into account. Oh, what about this? What about that? What about that? And again, when you're taking these scalps, understand how much profits you want to take. I'm not saying to take this scalp and target 50 points. I'm not saying take this catch play and look that we have to get up to the 200. 10, 15, 20 points, guys, on the NQ. 10, 15, 20 points on the NQ. Hold a runner, break even on the runner. You guys will make a lot of money. 10, 15, 20 points on the NQ will make you a lot of money. So if you ever catch yourself and you're in an NQ trade and you're up 25, 35 points, it's just going 40 points, start to think to yourself, don't be greedy, take my money, come back. Well, what if it goes another 100 points? Not your money. It's not your money. All the money that's out there in the stock market's not yours. Only a little piece of it. Only a little piece of it. You have to understand and determine what's your little piece. And again, I've been doing this long enough to know what our little piece should be. What pulls back a lot? Pulls back. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like, I mean, yeah, the ranges are big on the NQ. Yeah. If you don't like the pullbacks on NQ, play the ES. I'm only speaking to people who trade NQ. You know, like if you trade the NQ, you understand that each 5-minute candle, if you're going to play the 5-minute time frame, is, you know, it could be 15 points, it could be 30 points. So understanding your position sizing is first key, right? It's first key. Like, I'm not going to take a play. I don't care what type of setup it is. I'm not going to take a play. I'll just use this 20 catch play here. I'm not going to take this 20 catch play and play 3 mini contracts, right? Because technically my stop for my entry is 260. My stop is down here at 249. That's an 11-point move, right? That's an 11, 15-point move. Sometimes that move is 20 points. So I'm not going to go play 2, 3, 4 minis, be down potentially $1,000, $1,500, $2,000 on an average setup like this. This is just a scalp. This is not like groundbreaking. But I mean, if you took the scalp, you're definitely up right now, fucking 18 points. But what I'm saying is it's a scalp, but I'm not going to put myself in that much risk. However, let's say someone was playing 2 micros, guys, two. Some of you guys don't like to make a little bit of money. Everyone wants to make tons of money. But let me tell you something. You're not always going to make hundreds and hundreds of dollars per trade. You're not always trying to make $1,000 per trade. Sometimes you got to be fucking happy with taking $40, $50 as a scalp and start piecing together days. Start stacking days, right? Start, taking cash flow. So what I'm saying is, let's say, for example, you played 2 micro contracts on this catch play. The worst that you were going to lose is going to be like 30 or 40 bucks. You're telling me that you can't stomach a 30 or 40 dollar loss, that you can't sit through that with no emotions and not even sweat it? Of course not. Of course, even if you lost, you're gonna be like, it's only 30 bucks. It's only 40 bucks. Well, guess what? It's up from 261 all the way to 276, which is 15 points. You would have taken, $60 on this move in 10 minutes. Here's 60 bucks. Here's 60 bucks. Go talk to everyone in America who's got a normal fucking 9-to-5 job. $25, $30 an hour. We just made it in 5 minutes. You just made it in 10 minutes. Start doing that on a daily, and it continues to go 80s. So now you're up 20 points. So this is an $80 move in 10 minutes. 2 micros. 2 micros. In 10 minutes? No, everyone wants to take the perfect setup and they want to play 2 fucking mini contracts, and they want to capture, thank you. They want to capture, 50 fucking points on the NQ because it can move so big. But yet, guess what? When it pulls back on you, you can't stomach the losses. Then go play the ES, right? And I'm not saying that to be a dick. 282, 283 now. Did anyone take the catch play? Big runs will come. And you can hold a runner. You can definitely hold a runner. If you played 2 contracts or 4 contracts, you could have sold half here, used break even as a stop, or moved it up into profit a little bit. Just let it ride. Go take a walk. Buy. Get out of here, right? That's what you can do. Some people can't stomach sitting around and watching the candlesticks, right? They get too flustered. If that's you, set a stop loss once you've already taken profits on your size. Put your stop loss in profit and jam. Get out of here. Like, go somewhere for 20 minutes and come back. You might be up another $100. Or you'll just be stopped out and you would have just profited on your initial run. But yeah, everyone loves trading NQ because it moves so much. And then everyone complains when they take a loss on the NQ. Stop loss was too big. What's wrong with my strategy? There's nothing wrong with it. You're just oversized and you can't stomach the probabilities of when you're going to lose. Guys, if you can't take 10 trades and lose 5 of them and your account be okay, you're oversized. Can you lose 5 trades right now and still have a funded account? Can you lose 5 trades right now at a 1 bar stop or a 20, 30 point stop loss? Can you lose 5 trades and still have money to trade? Or not be pissed off about it? If the answer is no, you're playing too big. I mean, I don't understand why people don't want to just take $50 here, $100 there. Like, it fucking adds up. Like, you can get multiple trade setups in a day, right? Look at the 20 play here at 9:10 a.m. in the morning Pacific Standard Time. Went from 243 all the way up to 271. There's 30 points there. This 20 play never confirms. This 20 play goes from 66 all the way up to 77. There's 10 points there. This catch play goes here for 20 points there. Look at this 20 SMA setup here. Confirms 230 all the way down to 199. There's 30 points there. Multiple setups, guys. Nothing going on in this chop shit show here. Look at this 20 play setup here. 240 all the way up to 278. 37 points there. Can't make money there? That's 5 trades, all of them profitable. This setup confirms, gets stopped out. Okay, there's a loss. It's going to happen. Here's another one. 6:45 in the morning. 20 play. 203 all the way down to 165. Exactly. 11 ticks. So 11 ticks is basically what? 3 points, right? 4, 8, 12, about basically about 3 points, 3 handles. So that's what I'm saying, guys. Get comfortable. Yeah, get a little more. Get comfortable, guys. Get comfortable just taking small gains and just repeating the process with low stress. Do you want to try to make big money and completely be stressed out all the time and then blowing up accounts? Yeah, I see, Tesla. You look at it, 251, 252. What was the pivot level? I don't even know. I think I have the YouTube up on public, but guys, we had a pivot on Tesla 247.50s. Yeah, and I would and honestly, David, I would stay on the MNQ. Don't let anyone tell you differently. You can make a fucking living trading the MNQ. Don't let no one tell you differently. We had a pivot on Tesla previous hour highs. I mean, look at this thing. Look at this thing, right? Previous hour highs here. That was almost 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago. Breaking the 10 SMA. We took profits here. This thing ran without us. It is, yeah. I like playing 4, 5, 6. I like that. It's a sweet spot. You can make $100 real quick. You know, if you lose, you might only be down $100. Later on, John, you know, you might only be down $100, 150, 200. It's manageable, right? It's manageable. You can definitely come back. You can definitely come back from like 1 or 2 losses trading MNQs. Sometimes you trade the NQ, you can't come back. There it is. You know, there it is, David. So, you know, you're proving my point to the people out there that don't believe that it can be done. You know, some of these people believe that they got to trade the NQ all fucking day, and then they take 2 losses and now their account is blown. Yeah, that's it. That's it. 252 on Tesla. Addy's in Tesla long now. I thought this guy was short, man. When did he flip long? Big still talking about coin. Potential into 85. Tesla should break through 252.50s with ease. Addy says it should break through with ease. Why with ease? What's at 252.50s? What's at 252.50s on Tesla? I don't see nothing on 252.50s. I got 253, 252.99. Now he's swinging calls. Yeah, less stress. Great way to go. That's perfect. Yeah, like that. Preach, David. Preach it. Preach it. Preach it. Keep doing that. What's at 252.50s? Yeah, what's at 252.50s? Ask him. Maybe he's talking about the 5 on the daily. And that's 250. Nope, that's at that's 253. What's two? Yeah, nothing, man. Ask him. The hell are we talking about here? Four-hour chart, maybe? Nothing on the 4. 4-hour chart has room to 250. Did he say 253? Nope, he said 252. So 253.50 is the 4-hour 200. So we might have room into 253.50, but I don't know what the hell he's talking about. 252.50. Hard resistance out. What's the breakout level at 252.50s, and what does hard resistance mean? Hard resistance at what? Someone put Addy on the live stream so he can explain himself here. like I said, should break through on this attempt. But break through what? There's nothing there. You're in open space. There's nothing here. Unless he's talking about, I'm gonna watch this. This is what he's talking about. This is what he's talking about. He's talking about this dead cat bounce from yesterday, 252.40s. So look at, this is what he's talking about. Right? So if we look at the drop yesterday on Tesla, look at the drop we had on Tesla, right? We pretty much sunk all day. Okay, so we sunk all day on Tesla. And then when we dead catted into the close, we stopped here. So this is what he's talking about, 252.50s. But to say that we're going to break through with ease, I don't know where that comes from. You know, we never know that it's going to go through with ease. Maybe it does. But I don't know about with ease. Guys, look at that last 20 play on Tesla. 8 in the morning. 8 in the morning from a price of 246. Does anyone see that? Here. If you're just sitting on these plays, stop loss, confirmation. Hell of a move. $250. What does he have? I can't see it. He has 256 calls. Guys, anyone in on the Nvidia 20 play? Is anyone in on the Nvidia 20 play? You're up $2. Did anyone take that? What was the pivot that I had in the chat room? 255 calls. You're in on 255 calls on Nvidia? Oh, he had 255 on Tesla, you mean? 255. What the fuck is the price? $255s, and he's been in it for a long time. Guys, that's another thing, man. Play at the money, please. His profits would have tripled. His profits would have tripled if he was just playing at the money. So far out of the money, it doesn't do no good. You save money, sure. Fine, I get it, but like your profit would triple. Is anyone in on Nvidia? Probably not. Addy says bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. What was that level I was looking at that I put for everyone on the video? $455.50. Guys, $455.50, man. No one took it? Oh no, that was a short. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. We never confirmed the short. I thought I had a long pivot on the video. Hmm. So the NQ is coming into its 200-day moving average on the 5-minute time frame. That's why you're getting a little bit of a pullback. You're going to have some resistance here, a little bit of supply. Again, it's been on a hell of a move, the past hour and a half, right? Ever since, really reclaiming it back here at 910. We put in a high, we stopped that supply once, we came back down, and we pushed off higher. So notice how we lost the 20 SMA, put in those lows, and literally we timed the last low on that. Jeez. And then, so here's our low, bounce into supply, back test, higher low, boom, profits. Leg 2 complete. This is leg 1, this is leg 2. Now you should be taking money, right? Or you could have taken money on leg 1, but money here, money there. That's it, guys. That's it. I wouldn't look for any more trades today. If you're green, I would just chop it up. You're chasing at that point. Nvidia is in a current long position. I'll just go over some charts right now. Those of you guys who are on YouTube who follow the strategy, the 20 SMA, see me talk about it, dozens of times. So we can just kind of go over them. Nvidia is in an active long here over 457.50s. Tesla is a runaway train. I'm not even going to look at that. Meta was set up here at 1010. Meta's in a current long from 297.78 up $2 there. Amazon is also 905 was the last long setup, went from a price of 136.20s all the way up to 137.72s. I'm doing this so you guys can see the potential and not hesitate when you see them. AMD had a 20 play here at 9:10 in the morning over 106.87, ran to 107.50s, got $1 there. It's essentially been choppy the rest of the day. Kind of leave AMD alone. Google set up at 9:10. Looks like everything's set up right when we were talking about it, guys. Right when we were trading something before I took off the first time to get a coffee. That New York, the lunch hour session, right? We were talking about, normally whatever the trend has been doing, it kind of tends to reverse during lunch hours to like kind of run the stops of whichever side the market was going. So, it looks like algos were definitely turned on. They definitely ran stops all of lunch hour. So now as we came out of lunch hour, continued to run up a little bit. But again, I mean, if you look at Google, there was an entry on Google, 134.62. It ran all the way up to 135.50. There's $1 there. Some of you guys who like to trade the SPY. SPY's a little bit more choppy here. It's just kind of breaking even, but it's in a current long position, but it's setting up. No, it's setting up for a pullback. So not a lot going on the SPY. We look at the Qs, right? We look at those Qs. The last setup on the Qs was over 371.70s, and that ran up to 372.40s. So almost $1 into supply there on the last Q setup. The previous long setup before that was 371.50s. Microsoft on a down move. So Microsoft is just in a current short position from 330, basically 331. Hour candles kind of punching down. I'd look at, I would more so than the hour or the 5 minute, I would look at the confirmation here through yesterday's lows on Amazon. So we're kind of testing and taking out yesterday's lows on Amazon. I mean, not Amazon, Microsoft. Microsoft might be a, you know, a short. For some of you swing traders, we're closing down here at the bottom of the range. Maybe there's a little bit of a short potential on Microsoft below 330. I'd try to target something in the 328, something with the 328 in front of it. Anything below 328, your next move down could be about 326. But this looks like it's ready for a pullback. Microsoft does. Coin with the big pop. Biggs is up 81. He was calling for 80s. We're currently trading at 81.40s. Guys, from a swing perspective too, coin looks good. On a daily chart, reclaiming the 5, 10, and 20-day average. Biggs is talking about it in the Discord. We might have room here. Whoa. We might have room on coin, like he's saying, into 85, which is your 50-day moving average. As long as it holds, you know, the 5, 10-day moving average, you can pretty much look to swing coin over today's highs into 85. There might be some more potential there. It looks pretty good. Again, futures traders, the NQ is just in an active 20 SMA play long. So the last setup on the NQ was an hour ago, literally. It was an hour ago. Entry price was somewhere around the 265s. NVIDIA is taking out that previous hour high, guys. Remember we were talking about that before I went to get a coffee, what Tesla did? When it took out the previous hour highs and took out the 10 SMA, that entry point, I did say it somewhere, damn it. 458.80s, that previous hour high, this price. Let's see if we can snag this. I'm late, but let's see if we can snag this. When it rolls, it rolls. When it rolls, it rolls. Let's see here. What's that 5-minute chart doing? So basically up about $1 since confirming previous hour highs on the video. That's what the move is up. Hmm. Anyone in on that Nvidia previous hour highs? It's up $1. So remember, remember what I kind of said. Look to, look to take the $1.50, $2. You want to be out of the position. Hold a runner. Break even stop. So, you're not looking for a hell of a lot, right? I mean, find a pivot, catch $1. Find a pivot, catch $1. Do that over and over and over and over. Find a pivot, catch $1. But that's about it, guys. I'm gonna end this stream here. Congratulations to everyone who was green. I know there's a few of you guys out there, especially that were trading earlier this morning, that are green. To everyone else, as long as you didn't blow yourself up today, and you can make some adjustments and figure out those mistakes that were made, whether they be technical or emotional, you can definitely work on them, right? So write them down, do whatever you guys need to do. I'll see you guys all in the next one.